Ooh, oh, oh my feet. All right. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that's my glue stick. That one is not. This one's empty. It's over there. All right. Hello, 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 everyone in YouTube land. Sorry. Jungle. Hook up my glue gun. Well, maybe. What have I done to my glue gun? Okay, there we go. Awesome sauce. I have to move my ears. My cat ears. There goes my notifications. Okay, I think I'm about ready. All right. Excuse me. Let me get a drink because I'm not ready. So today, I have to put this to live chat. That would help so I can see people. Ratos. Okay, so for those of you who are new, hi, I'm Yvonne. This is my madhouse of crafting. I got stuff. I have stuff everywhere because I'm working on 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm working on 7 projects at a time. I really need to not do that. I really do. I really need to just focus on one, get it done. But with all the craziness that has been going on lately, with my father-in-law passing and dealing with my husband's weird sister, my brain's kind of been scattered. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. No. We are going to work on Rosita today. Yes, the sugar skull. I am excited. Wait till you all see what I've done to her. Thanks to my hubby. Hi, Arlena. How are you? I don't want to... I know this sounds weird. You guys can't even see what I'm doing, can you? Yeah, okay. So, this is a size 10. I don't even remember what it was. But it is an awesome clamp, so I don't want to throw it away. Do y'all do that? I'm like, oh my God, it's an awesome. Don't throw it away. Yes, I'm working on 7 projects at one time. I don't need to be doing that. So, we are going to finish up Rosita today. Wait till you see what I've done to her. Like I said, actually, my hubby. Okay, my paintbrushes need to go over there. I was painting and having a good time the other night. I left everything laying on my desk. Hey, Ray! How are you? I will tell you all now, if for some ungodly reason my sister-in-law calls, I ain't answering the phone. I don't care. Just letting you know. There's not going to be no stress on my channel today. I want to be able to get some crafting done. Well, yeah, a few's not bad, but I've got 7. Jeez. Okay, so are you guys ready for this awesomeness? Let's raise her up just a little bit more. There we go. She's a giant bobblehead. I know I am insane. So today we're going to make the box that she sits in. The way I made the spring was this is a clothes hanger. My husband bent it for me because I didn't have the strength to. So we're going to make her box today. She's going to go sit back in. Oh, wait. The best part, other than the bobblehead part. Okay, alrighty. Close her up. Let's see if you all can see. Oh, hold on. Let's turn out this light. Her eyes glow. And flicker. Yeah, I cut the back out, and this is coming off just because this, I need to trim this a little bit more, but that's all right. Oops. But she's going to sit in George. We work on the box. I'm using this coffee box. And it's not going to be this big. I am making a mess. I'm going to cut it down. As soon as I find my X-Acto knife. There it is. And I really don't care if my cutting is even. If you all have watched my channel, you'll know I don't measure diddly or squat. Okay. I'm not going to cut the back off. Because yeah. Alright, there we go. That's better. My knife ain't very sharp. Ah, okay, I forgot to take the stuff out of it. There we go. Alright. No. I will save this for a future project because we don't waste cardboard. And I will use this. Okay. Now, let me see. We gotta raise her up because I don't want to cut the box down anymore. Okay. You stay right there. I don't know. Maybe I should cut it. Okay. I knew she was going to have to be raised up. I'm thinking. I don't know how to do it. Hold on just a second. I have to spin my handy dandy chair around. Let's see. Oh, that's not gonna fit. Oh wait, it might if I cut the edge, the ends off. Ooh, yes, that'll fit. I get I don't know what came in this. Something came in this. I got from Domino's. Oh well, it's greasy on the inside, but I don't care. I thought this was the non-greasy one, but you know what? That's all right. Little grease never hurt nobody, huh? I love to reuse anything I can get my hands on. Really should have taped that first. No, wait a second, tape. Can't tape that side. So I think my husband is actually getting excited about going and seeing his family. I mean, as much as you can be excited during this time, you know, but I'll catch him every once in a while looking up addresses for us to go while we're up there. I have no idea who's sending me a text message. That's Shay and them saying good mornings. Oh no. Sorry, it's my family up there. That's them making sure we're still coming. Actually, they want to know if we're bringing his sister. And I'm like, not if I can help it. Sorry. Little fun fact. If you say you have to work, and that's why you can't go to, your own father's memorial, and you decide you want to call my husband a lowlife because he doesn't want to work around your work schedule because, well, he's got a job. And then you post on Facebook that you didn't, what was it? That your family plans weren't foiled. You got to go to Dollywood and all over the weekend. You might not be on my best side.
Oh, man, somebody just sent me a text message.
Okay, why? Okay, wow, my mind is blown. Okay. Okay, so I'm, oh my God. I guess because I live in Tennessee, I just figure everything should run like Tennessee. That's his cousin asking. I just happened to ask, do you guys have him yet? And they're like, no, it should be Thursday or Friday. Okay, I looked up cremation online. It only takes 3 to 7 hours to do a body. They've had him since Wednesday. They said that they were doing it Wednesday. What are they doing? Putting everybody in Franklin County in his urn? No, they have him, but the family doesn't have him, but the funeral home has him. And they're telling them it'll be Thursday or Friday. I'm like, Crap, we could have drove him down here and had him cremated faster than they are up there.
Oh, nice. Somebody done sent me a text message.
Hopefully that's her saying, no, she's just not going to have him till then. I'm hoping that's what she means. Because no, she don't know why. I don't know how to spell that word. And it's not like they had to do an autopsy or anything like that on him. Oh my God. Okay, let's see if this will fit. Did I cut it small? Yeah, I did. I cut it small enough. Okay. And then I gotta raise you guys up. Raise you up. Okay, hold your noggins. I'm raising you up. Okay, there, now you can see. Okay, so oops. Oh man, I shouldn't have taped it yet. Oh, it's not going to be facing that way. It's going to be facing this way. Okay. There's that part. Right, you go back. All right. So now, put that over there. It's just mind-blowing. Are they going to have him ready? They're telling the family up there they can pick him up Thursday or Friday. So yes, they should have him. One way or the other, we are going up there. I'm tired of delaying this. My husband needs closure, and if I have to go up there and tell them that they better put a freaking wiggle on it, it's not going to be pretty. I don't understand this. I really don't. It's not like they're getting any more money. We have to still raise the money to have him buried. I mean, he's cremated, but he wanted his ashes buried with his mama, so we still have to come up with that money. But at least well. Okay, don't do what I'm doing. Use a ruler. Be smart. But it's just really, people. I mean, that's a giant easy bake oven. Stick them in there. Turn them to ashes. You take all the metal out. don't mean I don't want you guys thinking I'm insensitive or anything like that. I don't mean anything bad by some of my remarks. It's just, it's not rocket science, you know? My mom died on a Thursday. By Friday at noon, we had her ashes. I mean, come on. You guys have had him since Tuesday, and you're telling us that he's not going to be ready until Thursday or Friday of this week? If it was a funeral, you know, and it was like he was going into a coffin with all the embalming and all that kind of stuff, I could see that. Or he's just being cremated. Not that I know much about funerals either. I mean, I honestly don't. Hi, Mac. Mine went totally broken. It's just really. I thought dealing with my stupid sister-in-law. I know this doesn't go all the way to the end. I don't care. I'm just bending it to give that box lid illusion, basically. Alrighty. It is a lovely morning. Alright, so we have got to creep this sucker up. How are we going to creep it up? I don't know. Huh. We got to creep it. We got to creep it. I wonder if I can. It's glossy, so I may have to sand it a bit to take some of that gloss off. And then this is a sanding stone, and it helps if you use the right side. Apparently, it don't want to work. I don't have any Halloween stuff. I didn't plan this stuff out. I got pumpkins and skull heads. That's it. Oh man, you know what I should have done to this? I should have cut it in the shape of a coffin. That would have been awesome. I wonder if I can still do that. Let's see. It would be a piece here and a piece there. Could you imagine him being in a coffin? Oh. Or her, whatever we're calling this thing. I don't think I have enough pieces, though. Okay. Hold on. One momento, please. I know. I'm just... It's Halloween. You gotta have a coffin. Okay, again, do not do it the way I do things. Because we know I am not a professional. So I'm really looking forward to this art journal. that I am doing with Happy Rick and Miss Mandy, a mixed media queen. Having a wonderful time doing that. I'm also in Mandy's Facebook group. She has a challenge going on. It's 31 prompts for Halloween, for the 31 days of Halloween. As basically you're supposed to write. It's for hand lettering, but you can do a journal page or whatever you want. And those are the prompts we're using to do our mixed media as well on Saturday nights. And so last night, well, actually yesterday, I'm sitting there and I'm like trying to figure out how I'm going to do the first prompt. After an hour of sitting there blank, I decided, okay, what am I going to put this stuff in? So I decided to make the journal. So I was gessoing pages last night. Then I was gluing pages. And then I had talked to Miss Mandy. And she had told me that she was just doing black, orange. I don't have any of that stuff. And boy, let's see. What was I saying? Anyway, and she said that what she had done was she had just hand wrote all the prompts, because that's what that was for, is for like a lettering thing, just to so you could work on your penmanship. And I'm like, well, that's great. I'm gonna try that. So I was sitting here and I was playing around last night, and I got to Spooky. I did Spooky. But I'm going to put each one of these into, I'm on Spooky Noise. I just haven't wrote the noise part yet. I want to see how to do different lettering. So I was sitting there last night looking for, where are my scissors? Where did I put my scissors? Jennifer stole my scissors. She reached over here and took them when I wasn't looking. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. What the? Never mind. I found a Jennifer. So I was looking online last night for different font types. Because, you know, writing is a lost art. Not a lot of people write anymore. And I thought, wow, this is really cool. And I'm trying to decide exactly how I want to title my book. And the running joke right now is WTFH is the name of the book right now. Because I don't know what the bleep I'm doing. But I'm having a whole lot of fun while doing it. Close your knife when you lay it down. So that's all that matters. Have fun while you're doing it. Okay, so I'll go. And y'all know I don't measure jack crap. So you know what? I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached. So just go that way. Right there's where that needs to be cut. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. My mind's a working. And Ray, me and her were talking yesterday, and I was telling them, I was like, that was too small. I was like, my mind's going 50 miles an hour because all I can think of is, ooh, this would be a cool miniature. This would be a cool miniature. That's what happens when you do a lot of miniature stuff. So, my thinking is, this time next year, what we're going to do is we're going to do a haunted house. That's right. I'll buy the kit in September. We'll put the house together. And then in October, we'll spend all of October decking it out. Hey, Mark. We'll spend all of October turning it into a haunted house. Now, how did I do that? Why? Because I don't know how to go straight line. That's why. That's right. The table's crooked. That's what it is. Okay. Right, there's that. Yeah. So that is what we're doing. Come Hades or high water, we are going to be making a haunted dollhouse next year. No, you have to stay. Okay, hold on. Lost my tape. There it is. I was online today looking at different dollhouses and stuff. And I'm saving her prompts from this year because some of those I definitely want to incorporate into the dollhouse next year. I'm going to be drawing up little let's try that again. I want to be drawing up some blueprints and stuff for some miniatures to go along with her prompts so that next year we will have them. All right, glad you're back, Mac. I'll take that in like that. Oh, she's talking about where I was doing a journal with Happy Ray and Mandy. We're doing a mixed media journal, and she was saying she thought you were the only one who didn't know. Yeah, it's so far it's Halloween themed, and I'm loving it. I'll show you my first page here in just a second that we did this Saturday. We're doing it every Saturday, except for I will not have the pleasure of being with them this Saturday. Because I'm going to be in Maryland. Even though I'd much rather be here. Okay, I think that one has to go out a little bit. There we go. No, I've not seen the new Joker movie. Is it any good? Cool. I think my husband was talking about it, but I'm waiting for it to come out on DVD so I can get it and watch it. The new chapter 2. Just do like I do and take a picture of it. I don't know really how coffin-esque this is going to look, because I'm just going by sight, but I don't have, what I'm saying is I'm not following a pattern or a blueprint, so I don't know how well this is going to turn out. But y'all know me, if I don't do what I get in my head, then I ain't happy. That's not tall enough. But you, are you tall enough? You're semi tall enough. Ah! Okay, is that stupid thing glued? Yeah. Are you? Oh, yeah, it's hot. Okay. It's hot, hot, hot. I can't get that one to stay where it needs to be, so I'm just going to go ahead and glue it. You know what? I might as well just glue it, huh? Well, I don't want to glue it. I should have glued it. Okay. just sit right there while I hold that. Crap. Dang it. No. Go right back. Okay. We're good. No, don't stick your fingers in it. Dipstick. Oh, we know it wouldn't be, a life in the day without me, without sticking my fingers in the hot glue. At least it had already cooled just a little bit, so it wasn't too bad. Alrighty. So, this piece, I'm going to put right there, but we need to cut it. That's across the bar. And what do? I set it. Now where's my line at? Righty. So how was everybody's weekend? Mine was fabulous. I got to spend it with my girls, crafting and laughing. Basically laughing more than crafting. Because, y'all know I'm a weirdo. Let's see. What do y'all think? Okay, minus this. Is that coffin shape? Coffin shape. Ignore the flap. You can't even see it. That's coffin shape, ain't it? Thank you. Hello, and how are you? I love Halloween too. Now I wish I'd have cut that a little bit more. Okay. We are going to cut this off, but I will I'll make a coffin lid. This just ain't long enough. No, wait, don't cut it off. I can add to it. I'll be okay, really. Okay, so the coffin may take me a little bit. Woo! Because I think I want to make sure it's strong and sturdy. So we'll probably paper mache this sucker. Then that way I'll be able to paint it. I'll be able to really give it some more stability than what it has. And like I said, this was all on the fly. I didn't measure anything. So we have to add a piece here to make, of course, this piece longer. And then I think what I want to do is make it to where, or it's a double. No, I'll probably just extend it. We'll probably just do that. Probably just extend it. Yeah, I think extending it would be best. Okay. So this went from putting a skull in here to a jack-in-a-box. Why not? It works for me. Work for you, work for me. The only thing I need to glue is that's not long enough. Let's get a longer piece. At least that way. Yeah, I was gonna do a jack-in-a-box first, but I decided to do the skull, so make it a coffin. So yeah, it went from a jack-in-a-box to a jack-in-a-coffin. So don't you dare fall, don't you dare fall before I get this glue up there. Oh, I just glued it to my desk. Oh my god. All right, once it dries, we can pull it up. Hey, Kathleen. Kathleen. Yeah, I said that right. I just glued it to my desk. Glory, glory, glory. Only me. I'm sure everybody's done that before. Okay. Should just... Oh my god, no. Okay. Well, that's all right. Yeah, Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice in a coffin. Yeah. I know. Now I'm sitting here thinking, do I really want to do this crap that's coming off. Okay. Now I'm thinking, do I really want to put the skull in here, or do I want to now make a vampire to go in here? So see that that's how my hold on, I've got stuff popping up. Okay, there we go. That's where my brain goes. Okay, we have to add one more piece. I'm gonna use a long. It's still not long enough. What about that side? Is that side long enough? Kinda. See, this is how I get myself into predicaments. Is no, I have to use the same box. Is I'll sit here and I'm like, oh, I'll do that. I'll turn his box into a coffin for her. I'll turn her box into a coffin for her. And now I'm making the coffin, and I'm thinking, no, a vampire needs to go in the coffin, not a sugar skull. I know. We'll have to do something else with the sugar skull because now I'm determined a vampire has to go in the coffin. What can I say? This started out to be for the sugar skull. And I do not understand how I did this so there would be that big of a gap. Glue gun fell down. Son of a. Put on the glass. Ow, son of a. Jesus. That one really hurt. That one really burned. Son of a biscuit eater. I tell you, that hurt. blade's not the sharpest. The gaps and stuff I can fix with paper by just adding more paper to it. So I'm not worried about that. So here's our coffin. Okay. Now, since I don't throw anything away, let me put this up real quick, and I'll get the papers. All right. I do a lot of paper mache, so I actually keep a box of ripped up paper or book pages so that I can just, oh, that's my music book. Except for the music books. I don't use those for paper mache. But that's what's in this box. Let me unplug my glue gun. Get him out of the way. Okay, so what do we need to do? Silver comb. Okay. Oops. Okay. I've got that. Is that charged yet? That's charged enough. Alrighty. Okay, so we're just, hello, Tina. So all we're going to do now is start slapping glue and paper on this sucker. I've got some watered down all-purpose glue. And what if I should start with the in? I think I'm going to start with the inside. I normally don't do it that way, but I think that'll be best. Yeah. Oops, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm going to start with the sides. Nope, you guys still can't see what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. Now you can. Wait. This is what I have left over from doing my desk. I paper mache'd my whole desk. So I'm just going to use that to paper mache the coffin. So now, instead of having 7 projects, I now have 8. That's all right. That's okay. I like doing this stuff. So. So is anybody working on anything artsy today? Or doing any YouTuber videos? Yep, Vampire Yvonne. Oh, cool. Resin tumblers. Those seem to be the craze now. I was watching Lolly wish I could remember how to say her name. I can never remember how to say her name. But I was watching her do some resin tumblers. Do you have that spinny thingy? I don't know what it's called. I just call it a spinny thingy. She was showing, sorry, I had to turn this to face me for just a second. Cup turner, yeah. That thing was so cool. I was like, wow. She was saying you can do like anything that'll fit on the egg beater looking part. She said you can do, she goes, it's not just, you can do other things than just tumblers. I was like, that is so flippin' cool. Oh, cool. Some Halloween ATCs. I need to make some more ATCs. I cut out a whole ton of them, but I've not made any. Yes. It's so hard. I really need to get I need to mount my camera a different way. I'm going to be working on this. So. This would be so much easier if I could. Let's do it that way. Oops. I know Jen's working on her book. She's trying to finish up her Halloween book. First batch got lost in the mail. Huh. Well, I can't say anything. I had a sweet lady send me some ATC cards, and she wanted to do a swap with me. I was doing jury duty at the time, so I finally got the cards made, and I asked my husband to mail them for me. We went somewhere over the weekend. My letter with the ATC cards were still in his flipping car. So now I'm going to have to write this lady a nice, sweet letter telling her how sorry I am that it's taken me so long to respond back to her. And I had jury duty in February. Right? That's when I went to jury duty, wasn't it? Jennifer, was February? That sounds right. I mean, I'm actually glad it wasn't like a swap or anything like that. It was just a random letter that I got with some ATCs in it, saying, if you'd like to swap ATCs, that would be nice. But I mean, holy crap. The woman probably thinks I'm like, antisocial or something. Because I know while I was going to jury duty, I was doing a couple of videos and stuff. And I had made the ATCs on my live stream. And I'm like, they're going out in the mail. Yeah, don't trust your husband. I was like, hey, baby, what is this? And he's like, I don't know what that is. And I pick it up and I'm like, oh my God, you were supposed to mail this for me. He's like, well, we can stop by the post office now. Really? Really? Yep. I'm like, you can't mail a letter that has a different date on the inside than when it's going out. I mean, I guess you could, but I'm not that way. So now I gotta open it. And, I mean, look how I'm not gonna show her address or anything. Oh wait. Oh crap. It's over there somewhere. It's just not, I can't reach it. But he had it like folded in half and everything else. I'm like, oh my God. I told him if I open that and my ATCs are broke, I'm going to beat him. I still can't see what I'm doing. Sorry. He's like, I just forgot. Yeah, I see. I can't even remember the woman's name, or I'll make a YouTube apology. know what group she got my. I know she's not in my Facebook group. So I'm like in like I don't know how many groups on Facebook. But the ones she sent me were they were just gorgeous. Hey, Mr. J, what do you say? I'm doing awesome. I'm making a coffin. What you doing today? Well, yeah, I need to definitely do that. Definitely not trusting my hubby no more. Now I'll wind up putting like 3 or 4 coats on this of this paper. That'll make it stronger, and I ain't gonna make you guys watch me do that. Hey, coffin, yeah. I was gonna put my bobblehead sugar skull in it, but then a coffin needs a vampire or something, not a sugar skull. So, and I keep turning it away from you guys. I'm sorry. Who knows? Maybe I'll turn the sugar, or maybe I'll turn the turn Dracula into a bobblehead. I don't know. No, I won't turn Dracula into a bobblehead. Okay, I probably will. Let's just say I'm obsessed with bobbleheads now. This is a bobblehead Halloween. I just dropped stuff on the floor. I don't know if I'll. Morning, little C. How are you? I don't know if I will make Dracula or if I will take a doll and alter it into a vampire. Not Dracula, but I don't know if I'll make the vampire or if I will alter a doll. No, 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 no. This is what I always do. I start out making one thing and then I get this wild hair and I wind up doing something totally different. That's how come I have 8 projects going now. I really need to stop doing that and just focus on one. But I don't know. I'm not a good focuser. and watching Mandy make stuff, and I'm like, I want to try that. So she made witches. I decided I would like to make a witch, but I think I was like, gonna make a sugar skull bobblehead today. What do I wind up doing? Making a coffin and trying to put Dracula in it. So now I have to figure out how to make not Dracula, a vampire. I just want to make a vampire. I don't care if it's Dracula. But I can tell you now, it ain't gonna be no twinkling vampire. Now I do like Twilight. I don't like the fact they twinkle, but I like Twilight. My vampire will not twinkle. I'm still in a little pain. I see. Oh, thank you. Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out. Hi, Ghost Pirate. How are you? Good. Yeah, I saw a bunch of people making topiaries. I don't have any room for anything like that, and my cats would probably more than likely eat the stupid thing because they're cats, and anything green they think, oh look, I can chew on this and eat it. I don't have the smartest cats in the world. Okay, take that back. Dora's kind of smart. She figured out how to open the bottom of my son's aquarium and kill his fish. So I mean, she's kind of smart. Sorry. Stupid allergies. Thank you, Kathleen. You too, sweetie. Thank you for stopping by. The books and stuff that I'm using in this box, they were, I don't want you, we have a used bookstore here in my state. It's called McKay's Used Books, CDs, records, and more. And they have a free bin outside of their facility. So anything that they won't buy, they put in this free bin. So all my books, most of all my books that I use to upcycle come from the free bin. Now there are a couple that I have bought from yard sales and stuff to do this with, but all these that are in this box here were like books that were missing pages and just really old books, because I know some people get offended if you tear up books. I don't, but just in case you wanted to know where my books are from, that's where my books are from that I tear up. I've not seen either one of the Annabelle movies. I know, I'm the weirdo. I haven't, I didn't even know they had made the Annabelle movies until well, I knew they made the first one, but I didn't know they made the second one until I saw a YouTuber doing a review on it. And I was like, what? But those are on my to get list. I definitely want to buy them because I love that kind of stuff. I know, I'll get dogged for this, but I'm not a big fan of the Warrens. No, stop. But I do like the premise behind it. You guys see okay? Yeah. I have to figure out what kind of vampire we want to put in here. I heard the last one got, mixed reviews and stuff. I just don't. I mean, I know I tease and stuff and say, I would love to see that. And I really would. I would love, if this dog behind me started walking across the table, let me tell you, at first it'd probably scare the bejeebies out of me, but then I'd be like, oh, that is just so flipping cool. I love fairies. Okay, I had to stop and think how to pronounce that. Yeah, I do too. If you have a used bookstore in your neighborhood, I would check it out. The McKay's that I go to, I live in Tennessee. Their books are so flippin' reasonable.
Oh, somebody just sent me a text message.
And that's probably my husband. Because I bet you, no, it can't be my husband. It's not 12 o'clock. No! Who is that? Oh, now it's Shay. Okay. Good Monday. Whatever. But yeah, I would go to the used bookstore. Also, check out your libraries when they have their let's get rid of sale. Those are good. Those are fun sales. Okay, there's the sides done. I just gotta. I'm gonna just cut those off instead of folding them over. I'll just fold them over. Yeah, that's what I that was the wrong decision on their part to put Annabelle up against the second Annabelle movie up against it. I mean, come on. They should have known that it was going to just blow that out of the water. I agree. Bad timing.
Oh, God, somebody done sent me a text message.
Oh, jeez. Oh, how cool. Alright. Let's see. I think I'm going to. What did I do with my tape? Oh. Annabelle is a movie about a haunted doll. It's based on a true story, but the movie is not exactly what happened. I know they say it is, but you know, Hollywood has to take liberties. The true Annabelle, I mean, they didn't put the real Annabelle doll in it because if they did, it wouldn't be scary. The real Annabelle doll was a Raggedy Ann doll that was possessed, supposedly possessed by a demon of some kind. And now it's in the Warrens Museum of, what is it? Haunted Objects. Yeah, it's based on a true story. Hi, Eden. How are you? In case I didn't say hello. Yep, it's based on a true story. Yeah, that's basically it. Hollywood took some liberties and they made a little bit more sensational. I mean, don't get me wrong, them women were terrified of this doll, and I don't knock them for that, you know, but really, how many people in the world would have went and saw a movie about a haunted Raggedy Ann doll? Nothing scary about that. I mean, it is scary, but really wouldn't sell a lot of money. But you put a creepy looking marionette doll on the camera and everybody's like, ooh, haunted doll. I don't know. I want to believe this woman's claims about the doll. I really do. Yeah, I'm using all-purpose glue with just a little bit of water in it to lay the paper down. I want to believe these people's claims, but I don't believe the Warrens. Some of the stuff they have put out has been proven to be not forthright in their stuff. Not to speak ill of the dead. Now, I do believe, you know, that they did do good with some people, but there's just some of them I don't believe. Thank you, Mr. J. Okay, what I think is creepier, yes, the Annabelle doll movie from the Annabelle doll in the movie is creepy as all get out. I will give them that. That was awesome. But there is nothing creepier to me than to think, here's this innocent looking Raggedy Ann doll, and that everything you see in the movie is what that Raggedy Ann doll was supposed to have done in real life. So that to me is a lot creepier. You have this sweet little innocent looking rag doll that probably all of us who are my age and older, female wise, probably had one of. My hubby can't handle either dolls or clowns, but he loves bats and spiders. Well, he can have the spiders. I'll take the bats. I love dolls, but I can't have my dolls. Now, this is the only doll I have sitting out, the one on the desk behind me, because my collection of dolls creep my kids out, and they won't even be in the same room with them. They swore up and down they used to move and everything, and I don't know. They could have. I know one of them was haunted, or I believe was haunted. Let me put it that way. I don't believe it moved. I just believe there was a spirit attached to it, or is attached to it. But yeah, I'm wanting to. As for clowns, I'm not scared of clowns. Okay, I was never scared of clowns until I saw the first It movie. And I'm a Stephen King fan. And I have almost all his movies. There's a few I don't have. I'm trying to get my collection back up. But when that Pennywise the Clown first came on the screen, yeah, I'm sorry. Your girl here was up and underneath the my husband bought it for me because we went out of town when it came out. And this girl was up and underneath the covers screaming her head off. I could not handle that clown. That was freaky. Freaky, freaky. I told my husband when the second one comes out on DVD, I can't see it in the theaters because of it. Hi, Dragon Lady. How are you? I know it. MJ, right? I think it's MJ. MJ. If I'm wrong, just correct me. But yeah. So when the second one comes out on DVD, my husband's going to buy it for me, and we're going to rewatch 1, and then we'll watch 2, and I should be in the fetal position by the time it's done over the clown. Yes, I got it right. I bought the new Pet Cemetery. I've not watched it yet. I still have to watch that one. Oh. I didn't even know they did a new Pet Cemetery. Apparently, there's a whole bunch of new Stephen King movies I didn't know were out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be brave to watch both of them in one day. I can't handle scary movies. As long as they don't have, too much blood and gore in them, I'm good. Holy moly. I shouldn't have made this so deep. Do I know how to make anything small? When I started YouTube, I found this channel. Person was down Chucky song. Oh, that's cool. I'll never forget when Chucky first came out. My brother's name is Charles, but we always called him Chuck. My grandmother always called him Chucky. And so when the movie Chucky came out, we used to sleep. Each one of us had our own radio. Hello, Angel. Oh, I know your name. And I can't think of it off the top of my head. My list isn't in front of me. But hello, Rustic Angel Designs. My brother heard the commercial for, I wish I could remember how it went. But the radio commercial was a lot worse than the TV commercial. And my brother woke up screaming his head off. And after that, nobody could sleep with the radio on. And every time it came on TV, the commercial for it, oh my gosh, Crystal, hi, yes. He would freak out. I would laugh, and then I would get in trouble. You know how little sisters are. Or no, I was the big sister. I always say little because he was so much taller than me. Let me write that down. Grab my book. I know I have it wrote down, but where'd my pen go? Oh, there it is. Not there, I don't. Where do I have it wrote down at? There it is. But yeah, I thought it was funny. He was afraid of the Chucky movie. Right up until they did the Freddy Krueger movie. See, growing up, my mom forbid us to watch any horror movies. We were not allowed to watch them. So when I got married to my husband, he's like, so you excuse me. I don't want to cough and choke myself all at the same time. So when he and I got married, he bought me, well, didn't buy me. He rented all the Freddy Krueger movies all 1 week. We watched all those 1 week. Then we watched all the Jason movies another week. Then he introduced me to Pinhead. Then he introduced me to the Puppet Master. And I'm like, holy cow. I'm like, I'm so glad my mom didn't let me watch these as a kid. I would have been traumatized. My favorite kind of horror movies are ones based on true life or as close to it as you can get. I love Stephen King. I like stuff like Annabelle. It's easier to say what I don't like. I don't like Saw. Saw makes me, ugh. I can't, I watched 1 and 2 and that I couldn't do anymore. Yeah, I didn't get to watch any of that stuff growing up. I had to wait till I was an adult. So I didn't get to see all that stuff until I was in my 20s. And yeah. I think my favorite would be out of the what I would consider the classics would probably be Freddy Krueger and Jason. Pinhead, Puppet Master, They really didn't. Oh, they didn't really catch my interest. Yeah, yeah. My brother is 5 years younger than me, and he is, I would say, 5'8", 5'9". He could even be 6 foot tall. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think if he's as tall as my husband. I think he may be as tall as my husband. If he's as tall as my husband, then he's 6'1". And then I'm the midget. I come in at 5'4". I'm just a short little thing. Yeah, that Saw movie. What did it for me was in part. Okay, I think I'm almost positive it was part 2. Is where the girl falls into the pit with all the syringes. Yeah, that. The rest of the movie I was watching with my eyes closed, mostly. Now, when I say we weren't allowed to watch horror movies, I'm talking about like the Pinhead, the Jason, and stuff like that. We were allowed to watch the old time Draculas and Frankenstein movies. I don't know why we could watch those, but we couldn't watch the other ones. But like I said, my mom was weird. Little Shop of Horrors. Yes, awesome. Feed me, Seymour. Let's see if we can get. No, okay, you guys weren't supposed to. Fuck, no, don't. That was. seen a lot of old movies. My nephew just had 16th birthday. He's taller than me. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't know what they're feeding kids nowadays, but they're like mutant tall. Well, that's just not working. Let's see. How much more of that can we throw in the globe? Oh, nice piece. I'm very self-conscious about my height. I don't know why. I mean, 5'4" is not really that short. Like, I guess I don't know. I've always been called a hobbit. So I was always proud because my mom, I was I'm actually 5'4" and a half. I was a half inch taller than my mom. And I was always proud of that. But you look at if me and my mom were standing next to each other, you'd think I was like 5 or 6 inches taller than her, but I wasn't. I was just half an inch taller. $5'9" at 15. Holy crap! I don't know how tall my kids are. I just know I have to look up to them. All my kids are that way. They're taken after their daddy. Which I'm happy because, I don't know. Alright, Jen. I think being 5'4" is a drag sometimes. I can't reach the kitchen cabinets, which that can be funny in itself. Yeah, I've got, I just bought Stand By Me. I love that movie. That one's based on a true story, too. Even though, well, okay, it's, how did he put it? Everybody assumes it's based on a true story. Because when Stephen King was a young boy, him and his best friend were out exploring, and they were walking along railroad tracks, and his friend got killed on the railroad tracks, and he saw it. So everybody thinks Stand By Me is based off of that. He denies it, but that's what the people think. No, stop. My favorite Stephen King movie would be, it's a tie between The Shining, not the one with Jack Nicholson in it at all, but the one that Stephen King did, and The Stand. I love that one. I know everybody loves the one with Jack Nicholson in it. They just said he did awesome. I just think he was a freak. Yeah, a lot of people don't consider it horror. It's not really. Some people consider it horror because it's by Stephen King, and that's why it gets classified as horror. But yeah, I just think it's a good movie. Yeah, my husband just bought me a set of Stephen King movies. It's one complete set, and The Stand was on there. Golden Years was on there, which I've been dying to see. I've never seen it before. Bye, Tina. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. I always forget that part. Like, what? They did another one that's not considered horror. What? I have to think. Give me a second. Or I wouldn't have considered it horror. Cujo's definitely horror. Pet Cemetery's horror. The Diary of Anne Rimbauer. That I don't consider that horror. Are there a couple of scary spots in it? Yeah, but it ain't nothing like um crap, my mind just left. It doesn't really show anything. There's only one real jump part, and that's when they're having the seance and it knocks the maid backwards. I'd say that'd be about the scariest part in the entire movie of The Diary of Anne Rimbauer. I watched that one a lot too. Did you see? Oh, no, I don't mean Rose Red. I mean the Diary of Anne Rimbauer is not scary. Rose Red is scary. He did another movie about Ellen Rimbauer all by herself. It's to give more of a back history on Ellen and her maid and how they became and everything. It was a really good movie. Oh my god. Yes. I love The Mist. I haven't seen the TV series. I do have the movie. Was that the mini series maybe? Misery's really good. I have that one. I don't think there'll be any more Dark Tower movies out because the guy who did the first one did not do it according to how Stephen King wanted it done. So unless King does it himself, there will be no more Dark Tower series, which I'm kind of glad because the guy who did it butchered it. The actors were good though. The Cell. I've got the book. I don't have the movie. I have the Dark Tower series, even part 4.5 books. I finally got to watch Misery for the first time all the way through. And I'm not ashamed to say it made me throw up. Yeah. That was what she did to his legs. No. No. That made me Yeah, very, very sick. My husband thought that was funny as all get out. Here I am getting sick as a dog. I've never had a movie make me sick. Christine, oh, love Christine. When my son was little, and when I say little, I mean like 2 and 3 years old, talking little, his favorite movies were Christine, The Langoliers, Tommy Knockers, and The Abyss, but The Abyss isn't Stephen King, of course. Those were his favorite movies. And my mother-in-law used to yell at me and say, "Why are you letting that baby watch Stephen King movies?" I guess you don't like the fact I read him Stephen King either. I think I've got the book. I finished reading it. I think I've got Dreamcatcher, but I'm not 100% sure. I have to look at my movies again because I know there's a lot of movies that were stolen from me. And so I'm having to rebuild my Stephen King collection. The books I had to sell at one time, and I'm trying to get those back. But as for movie-wise, most of those were stolen. I know I've got The Dead Zone. That's a pretty good one. I know I've seen Dreamcatcher on TV, but they always cut the good stuff out when it's on TV. All right. I can't close it. If I close it, it'll glue shut. Fine. Let's see. How are we going to do this? I won't do the lid last. Probably won't do the bottom at all. I didn't know you were a Stephen King fan, Ray. That's pretty cool. No wonder I like you so much. Anybody who likes Stephen King can't be half bad. Means they ain't right in their head like me. Oh, Finders Keepers was good. I normally don't work on the sides and over the top until it's completely dry. But we're going to do it today. Just because. Like, I just finished I just finished reading Carrie, and I really love that. And see, I'd never read Carrie before I saw the movie, So here I was thinking, oh, she lives. The girl goes and helps her escape and all this kind of crap. And then you read the book and it's like, oh no, Carrie's dead. Like, what? What? Yup, Stephen King, Dean Koontz. I don't know who Baker is. I don't know who Hamilton is. And I like Anne Rice. I just don't have any of her books either. I think I have one Dean Koontz, unless my sister-in-law, ex-sister-in-law, took that also when she left. Which more than likely she did. She walked off with a lot of my stuff. Not my husband's sister, but my brother's ex-wife. Yep, I've seen it. I just bought it. What would you think if they made a movie about Stephen King? I would love it. I would love to watch a movie about his life. That would be absolutely epic. I didn't even know. Yeah, I'm just learning out. I feel so stupid. I've been on YouTube for a couple of years, not doing videos or anything, but I'm just learning about different channels and stuff. And I just watched an interview on YouTube not too long ago. Sorry, I dropped something on the floor. That he did at a school for writers, and in it he was talking about what were they making at the time? They were just making the Stan TV series, and I'm like, holy crap! You know, you can find anything on YouTube, but I did not realize how much that man swore. No clue. I thought I dropped the F-bomb a lot. Stephen King ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing on Stephen King. I mean, my God, that man drops it all left and right, which I find fascinating. I love it. And I love that he doesn't, I love how he loves to help people too. They've got umpteen million charities and stuff, which I thought that was cool. Every time something new comes out about him, a documentary or something, I watch it. I'm gonna have to go in there. I love Candyman. Candyman was a good one. I've not read the books, but my favorite book by Dean Koontz that I can remember reading was Insomnia. Instead of putting a Dracula in here, I could use this for art supplies. I'll still make a vampire to go in here. boy. Okay. I knew that was going to happen. It's all right. I'm just dipping my glue brush all the way down at the bottom. Oh,
Oh, man, somebody done sent me a text message.
somebody done sent me a text message. Woohoo, they're you too famous now. Let's see if it's anybody I want to talk to. Hamilton has awesome books about Nina. Yep. It's texting me. Yep. I was very sad about the boy that disappears. I'm gonna put those down. Oh, that'd be cool. A vampire hunting book. I'd probably read that. Love to get some Anne Rice books. What did I drop on the floor now? Okay. I knew those were not gonna stay. I knew they would break away. I may wind up cutting the top off and reattaching it with hinges later. My favorite actor in The Stand by Me, River Phoenix. Oh, how cool! Let's see. My favorite actor in Stand by Me. It's pretty sad. The only one I can remember is River Phoenix. So yeah, that probably. No, wait. Was it one of the? Oh my God! It's been so long since I've seen it. Was it one of the Corys in that? Corey Feldman or Corey him? Oh my God. I'll watch the movie and then I'll have to tell you who my favorite actor was. Because right off the top of my head, I cannot remember who was in that movie. Fieldman. Yeah. Thank you, Ray. Noah was one of them. I really like Corey. I think he's a good actor. I do like River Phoenix too. But Corey, the Corey the Corey brothers, even though they weren't brothers, those were always my favorite actors growing up. So tragic how their lives turned out, though. Okay, I'm going to set this here. And then I know you guys can't really see what I'm doing. I have all the Anne Rice interview with the Vampire series books. Awesome. That's what I would love to have of Anne Rice is her vampire series with the interview with the vampire. I had a couple of them, but yeah, they grew legs and walked off. I think that's pretty cool that they're making a movie based on the Joker. I would like to see um I'm kind of interested to see where they're going with it, you know? Like are they going to stay true to how he became the Joker, or if he's going to She has a witch series? Okay, I would love to read that one too. Yeah, that was a good movie. I want to see how they would. I don't know if that makes sense. That they don't butcher it, you know? Like they go out of their way to not stay true to the book, or, stay true to what all of us fans know, and just go off the wall with some harebrained, stupid reason for the Joker being the Joker. And who is excited to see? Oh crap! Is he playing Batman or Superman? Shoot, I can't remember. The guy that played Edward Collins is going to play Batman, I believe it is. He's going to be the new Batman, I think. I just don't see this working. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. He's a good actor, and the couple of things I've seen him in, I just don't see him as a Batman. I mean, come on now. Let's see. Okay, I may have to look and see the next time I go to. I need to get my husband to. I don't have to save up my pennies. I've got so many different things I want to buy. I have to get my father-in-law buried first before I can think about that stuff. Just like I know everybody hated the Twilight. You're either a Twilight movie fan or you were a Twilight movie hater. I hated the books mostly because whoever her editor was, she needed to fire. I may be dyslexic and I may not be able to spell correctly, but for the love of God, there was so many, not just grammar errors, But spelling errors in the books, it made it difficult to read. I mean, I was so mad at these books, it wasn't even funny. And she even admits that she did absolutely no research into vampires or to werewolves before she made the book, before she wrote any of the books at all. And you could definitely tell she did no research, which is sad. I Am Legend. I think I've seen that one. Okay, I'll check that. Who's trying to send me a friend report? I don't know if I know that person. I'll have to check right away. Ooh. Oh, sweet. Oops. But I Am Legend. I'm almost positive I've seen I Am Legend. Okay, what is that? It's a glue blob. Where'd that glue blob come from? Come off of there. If you could be in any movie, whether it was horror, fantasy, real, Disney, whatever, what movie would you be in? I don't know what movie I would like to be in. I would have said I would love to have been in the Dark Tower series if they had actually done it like the books. But since Gooberhead didn't do it like the books, I wouldn't want to be in that one. So I really don't know which one I'd want to be in. It would definitely be a Stephen King movie, that is for sure. I just don't know what Stephen King movie. It would not be The Diary of Anne Renville because the house eats people, especially women. Don't think I'd be in Rose Red either because the house eats people. I don't know. I'd probably be in Rose Red just because the house eats people. I'd want to see it for myself. I could tell you now, it wouldn't have eaten Nick. I would have made sure he lived. And if you could be in a movie what movie and what would you change about the movie? If there's a part you would like to change. Corey Feldman. That's my favorite actor in that movie. I didn't see Mackley. Wonder when he left. Or did I say bye to him? Crap, I don't know now. Crap, I'm not eating. Oh well, it'll be alright. It'll be okay. I can eat later. Yeah, it gets sticky fingers. Thank you, MJ. It'll take probably a good hour for this first layer to dry. And then I'll put a second layer on it. And let that dry. That one will probably take a little bit longer. I want to do 2 or 3 on this, and then we'll paint it up, and we'll deck it out, and then I'll figure out how to make a vampire. If I would quit throwing my stuff in the floor, that is. Let's see. I'm not doing the bottom because it's not like the bottom's. I don't know. I may change my mind and do the bottom. If I do, I'll let you guys know. I'm not gonna. This is taking too long as it is. I think. It's not attaching. Why did it not attach? What's wrong with it? It's attaching some places and some places it's not. If I do the bottom, I'll probably wait till the top is absolutely complete. That way I can put it over on its top to do it. What are Mandy's going on today? Holy moly. We've almost got it covered in paper. I honestly didn't think, because I'm using big sheets, I didn't think it would take, some of them are big sheets. I didn't think it was going to take me half the flipping day. Yeah, it's a good size coffin. I didn't think this through too well, did I? But when do I ever think anything through? I don't. I just go, oh, hey, that sounds like a good idea. Let's see if I can do it. And then I start. That's how I work. That's how I do things. Now you guys can't see what I'm doing, but it's slapping paper on. You all know what that looks like. By now. Do I want to attach? No, because I can't attach that to that. If I attach that to that, it won't work. Okay. All right. So I am so hoping my diamond painting comes in soon. We could do a review on that. I'm excited. I'm figuring it'll probably be here while I'm gone. But that would be awesome. Happy Meal to come back to. Party. I need to get this color. Oh no, that's all right if it comes while I'm gone. I told my sons to be watching out for packages. Because I was expecting them. I know you can't see me doing the front of the coffin, sorry. It's really just me slapping paper on it. Trying to go around the corner. Really the best stuff to use when you first do this, your first layer really shouldn't be book pages. It should be like something thin like I don't know, like a phone book thin, tissue paper thin, then go over the top with book pages. But I didn't have any of that, and I, didn't really plan on this, so I couldn't plan ahead. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because my box is shiny. And when you use the tissue paper or the phone book pages, they're thinner and they hold to the gloss a little bit better. I did try sanding. I did try sanding this, but it didn't flip and take the sanding. I don't know if my block, I think my block's just too old. Or it was the wrong grip. Minnie! Hey, Queenie! Guess what I'm making? I'm making a coffin. It started to be, then it started to be the, you know, the bobblehead box. But then I was sitting there and I was looking at it and I was like, I wonder if I could turn it into a coffin. So yeah, now I'm making a coffin. Yeah, I tried sanding the stupid gloss off. It wouldn't come off. That's why I was like, if you can't get the gloss off, use the thin paper first. And that helps. I was sitting there, I had the bobblehead in and everything, and I was like, I just, all of a sudden, I saw a coffin in my head, and I was like, I just got to do it. I got to make a coffin. So, here we are, making a coffin. How cool! Oh, yeah, see, I'll make the tombstone shoebox headstone. Yeah. I didn't measure nothing. I'm like you, Mandy. I don't measure diddly squat. It just cut, rip, tear. It does no good for me to do measuring. I'm dyslexic, and so the numbers mean nothing anyway. By the time I get from my ruler to the project, the numbers are all screwed up. So I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I just guesstimate. Yeah, instead of a bobblehead now, I've got to figure out how to make a vampire. I've got some baby dolls that I could turn into, but that just sounds creepy to me. To turn a baby doll into a vampire. Okay, this is not going like it's supposed to. Okay. Sorry, we got to nip you a little bit. Put you back in the rocks. You come on, you go down. Come on, everybody fall down. Act like you want to join the party. My husband laughs at me. I was so excited because I had measured something and we got the wood for it. We came back home. My husband tried to install it. And that's when he's like, you know what? I don't know why I trust your measurements. And I'm like, why? I did it right. And he's like, yeah, and you're also dyslexic. Let's just say the counter we bought was like uber too big for what we needed. And we had to load it back in the truck, take it back. Yeah, it was awesome. You think he would have learned? Nope, he never learned. He has me do it all the time. But I got smart. He tells me to measure something. I take a picture of it and I send it to him. Send the pictures of the measurements. But yeah. No, come back here. We need you to stay there. My husband doesn't find it funny all the time, but I do. I have to laugh. Can't let stuff like that get you down. No! Stick, stupid stick. Oh, do you have a kids football small one? No, I don't. That would be cool. I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to think. I'm not even sure how big he needs. I shouldn't have done the lid. I really shouldn't have done the lid. Okay, where's it? Okay, hold on. Ding, ding, ding. Okay.
Okay, instead of trying to type it in the chat, speak it in the chat. Okay, if you took one of those kids' foam footballs, which I just saw Alicia use to make into a fly trap, a Venus flytrap plant, I'll have to share that link with you later because she was awesome. But if you have one of those or get one at the Dollar Tree, they have like a tail on them, but you take the tail off. You could make that football into a vampire's head and then use like a Walmart sack and shove wadded paper inside of it and make his body, and you could make him fit inside of that coffin perfectly. Perfectly. Oh, I'm excited. Look at, my creative juices are flowing, girl. You are rocking this.
I don't, is that this Southern girl Can or something? I watched her make the, Feed Me Seymour plant thingy. The Venus flytrap from, Little Shop of Horrors. Then why will this not stiffen up? I bet I should have done cross braces on the bottom where I added that piece. It'll stiffen up. It'll stiffen. But yeah, the football, that's a good idea. Use the football for the head. Okay, Windows summary. Get off my screen. I can't see my chat. Holy moly. Good thing you guys ain't gonna watch me do the other 2 layers of this. Y'all be bored out of your skull. Out of your skull. I just turned you into a bobblehead then. Now I have to find another box to put my bobblehead in. Unless, okay, let me think. I really should have just made the bobblehead box today and not done this. Why do I do this to myself? Oh, okay. Okay, she was recreating that. Yeah, I saw this Southern girl can do it. Oh my god, it was so cute. I never thought about using the fake fingernails for teeth on anything. And I got a ton of those because this girl don't like doing her nails if she don't have to. Even though hubby likes it. They're stupid. They get in the way of arting. I like to art, not be girly. I can say that he's not home. If he was home, it'd be, oh, you know, I love them, baby. They're so awesome. They make my day. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever will get me craft supplies. Yes, girls. If I have to put on long ass freaking fingernails to get craft supplies, this chick's gonna do it. You know. So you know, when you see me in long nails, it's because I wanted something. There is no shame in my game. I didn't watch the lady that inspired. I'll have to, yeah, send me the link to hers because I want to see what she did. No shame in my game. Okay, come on. Come on. Fold. You know, you can fold. It's not that hard. You just bend over. That didn't sound good, but you know, it don't matter. I don't know why I'm singing Christmas songs. It just popped into my head. And I saw this other girl. Well, she's not a girl. That's such the wrong word to use. Woman, Ray from Happy Race shared a link with us where she did a mini graveyard scene, and the way she made the tuffing for her coffin, I think is how I'm going to do this. But I think I'm going to do the inside of it like that. But I'll show you guys what that is when the time comes. Right now I have to figure out I don't want something goofy. I have a feeling I'm going to wind up having to, like I said, cut the lid off and reattach it is what I'm thinking might happen, but I'm okay with that. Dang it. It'll farts. Dropping everything. Oh, ow, what am I stepping on? Yeah, how's everybody doing? Chat, chat, chat. I was trying to. No. I didn't even look to see if anybody ever answered my question earlier. Allegra, hi, how are you, sweetie? I didn't even see you pop in. Thank you for stopping by. Mr. J was in earlier. MJ was in earlier. Stop falling. I've had all kinds of celebrities in here. Everybody's a celebrity when they come in. Oh yeah. Lurkers are always welcome. I like lurkers. They're nice. Yeah, I really think I'll wind up. Okay. I'm going to do it now because but how will I reattach it? I know how I'll reattach it. I don't care. But it's just ripping. It's not. Oh, good Lord. No, don't glue to the table. I should have done it in two separate pieces anyway. So now we'll just quickly touch this back up. You know, I shouldn't set that there. I did watch one lady where she made it was a coffin, and she made it into I'm probably going to say this word wrong, but I hope you guys know what I mean. A, apothecary? I think that's where you put like all your little potions and stuff on, like a shelf or something. But she did it in she made a coffin and she made shelves in it. And it had a door that closed and everything. And I'm sitting here and I'm looking at this going, that might be cool to do this with instead of putting Dracula in it. I've just been waiting for you to go on and then I was going to jump off. This can't be fun to watch. It's just me slapping glue on stuff. I had to re-ring yours too because the other day when you went live and I was so late, I didn't get no notice. And I'm like, hello? I'm a reach over there. I needs to be notified. I want to keep my wrenchy, so I gotta be there. Hi, Mary Lou. Oops. Oh, I'm gonna get glue all over myself again. What do you all think? Instead of doing Dracula, we turn this into a we make it into a cabinet and put like little bottles and stuff in it. My sides are a little wonky, but it's okay. I think that's what we're gonna do. Well, I started out with one idea. Then it evolved into this. I was gonna make a coffin and put a vampire in it. Now I think I'm gonna make a coffin and turn it into a cabinet. You can't go on for 45 more minutes because of your nails. Okay, good. Well, in that 45 minutes, I'll probably change my mind another 500 times. But no, I think I'm going to do the cabinet. Yeah. I think we're going to turn this into the cabinet. Because I have a cool idea for hinges so that it opens and closes. And hers wasn't quite this big. Hers was a little smaller. Mine's for a big, fat, chubby person, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah, I think we're going to turn it into a cabinet. Mostly because I like miniatures and I love working in that kind of stuff. And I think making a bunch of bottles. And I was wanting to make bottles anyway because I saw Miss Mandy make some awesome Halloween spooky bottles. So that's what we can do to this. Make some Halloween spooky bottles and fill this sucker up. I'm playing with scrap of paper. Yeah, oh, we could do that. See, she did it in, it's actually a kit you can get, but I don't want to spend the money for the kit. It was a stagecoach of Dracula's and his bride. So it was like the Hearst, old fashioned Hearst type stagecoach, and you put it all together and it had coffins in it. Well, the story behind it is Frankenstein was their driver. And so when they got thirsty or anything, Frankenstein would take the coffin from up top and open it, and it was a bar. It was really cute the way her story went. Lord, just got glue all over me. But then she was showing different ways to use the coffin in her little series. But I loved how she made a big one, or she made it and she put potion bottles and like spell books and crystal balls and stuff like that in it. And I'm like, well, I can do that. I'm just not going to buy your kit because I can't afford that kind of money. She decked it out in cheese, well, the spider webbing and stuff. It was awesome. Okay. I hate doing corn. I hate doing the where the sides meet on the inside of boxes. Oh my god, last night after I got done. I know that's what it looks like right now is my skin's peeling off. I don't like that. It's creepy. Sorry, you guys cannot see what I'm doing because I'm just trying to cover the corners of the boxes. Trying to reinforce them. I'm almost tempted. I've got to eat. I can tell that's my sugar. I'm almost half tempted to do one layer of this and then maybe skim it with plaster of Paris. Not sure. I don't really work that much with plaster of Paris, so I don't know how it works. I've used it for making stuff in molds, but I don't like waiting for things to dry, is what my problem is. Not when I have an idea. Is that one sheet? What's this one sheet? Somebody. Okay, now I've got queen on my brain. Alright, you guys can't see what I'm doing. What I'm doing is I'm folding the paper in half. I'll show you on the bottom. And then, that turned around. Yeah, okay. I don't. My neighborhood, you decorate it and they steal it. So, and my kids really don't do Halloween anymore. They're too old. And nobody lives near me to have a Halloween party. So, it's a little sad existence. But back in the day, I would go all out. I mean, there would be body parts and everything laying around. This is actually the first time in a long time that I've done anything Halloween related. It's just my kids don't care about that kind of stuff. I tried getting the kids to want to throw a Halloween party, and they're like, why? Because they're fun. That's why. I think it's partly mine and my husband's fault that the kids don't really care about the holidays. Well, now how did I do that? What did I do? Oh, what I did was open. I had to wind up going to work, and so I had a dipstick for a boss, and she never would let me off for Halloween or anything like that. So by the time the kids were in middle school, my middle son would take my youngest around, but I just feel like they're latchkeys, you know? Yeah, I like ABBA. Well, I wanted to, but the kids were always so embarrassed. And I don't want to be an embarrassment to them, so I just don't. So I build little things to make me happy. And this year, I saw so many people doing awesome Halloween stuff that I wanted to join in on the fun and do it. Well, yeah, it is, but I don't know. I have a hard time. I know what it was like growing up and being embarrassed of your parents. My mom was a flippin' lunatic. Certifiable. I don't know why I ripped it. I don't need the ripped pieces. I don't need the ripped pieces. I need the straight pieces. Oh wait, no, I do need to rip that one now. Don't think. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put up a Christmas tree this year. I've not put one up since my mom passed away. But I think this year, I think I'm gonna do a Christmas tree. And then not take it down. Oh, I love it. Well, now I did threaten my kids a lot when they were in school and stuff about, especially my youngest. He didn't like school, and I told him if he did not go to school and he did not graduate, or if he didn't straighten his tush up, that I would go to school in my jammies. And I would sit with him every single day. And he said, they won't let you. I said, oh, that's where you're mistaken. I know all the teachers at the school because that's the school I went to. And they know I'm crazy, so they'd let me do it. That's what's nice about being back in your own hometown and knowing everybody. Let's just say he graduated. I will write to you. I drove it for Christmas and Valentine's. And then sometimes St. Patrick's Day. I don't have a white tree. I do have a green tree. But the reason why I want to keep it up is for that reason. I'm watching all these people do forever trees and stuff. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I can go with this. Because I bought this Christmas tree and it's only been up maybe 3 times since we bought it. And it's my dream Christmas tree. But like I said, it hadn't been up since my mama passed. Just because every time I looked at it, I would start to cry. But I think this year, I'm doing it. Okay, I said that last year too. But I'm going to attempt to do it. Let's say that. But my daughter and son wanted to go to. Oh my God, that's so funny. Go back to sleep. Nobody cares. I was talking to my cat, by the way. Okay, that'll be good. I have a village. Okay, a little backstory on my mom. She was a Jehovah's Witness, and they don't celebrate the holidays. But my mom always loved coming over and seeing our Christmas trees, meaning my brothers and mine. And I had a village that I put up every year. And every year, my mom would go buy a little figure or something and say, now you got to add me and dad to it. So every year I would add a new piece to it. It would be her and dad. Mr. Whisker says hello, Sassy. Her flippin' boyfriend. Plus, December is a hard month because that's my mom's birthday. So it's like a double whammy for me. And I don't know why. It's just been the last couple of years. Actually, I did fine with my mom's death and everything up until I got fired. Once I got fired, I don't know. It seems like I didn't even get fired, near her birthday. I got fired in May. But for some reason, come December, I become a flake cake. I got my village from the Dollar Tree. Yeah, I get a lot of my stuff from there. If they remake Stand By Me, who would I want in it? Oh, that's a good question. Huh. Because I don't know any child actors. Wow. An all girl one. Oh, God. See, because they were all kids, so what kids? Because you couldn't use the kids from it because, well, that would just be pointless. Let's see, all kid actors. Oh my gosh, I cannot think of any kid actors because I don't watch kid movies. I don't watch kids shit. Stuff. Pardon my French. Oops. Yeah, it's like God, he had to pick a good one, didn't really? You got me stumped. Let's see, some kid actor. Let's see. I think if they remade it though, I don't know if I would like it for them being as young to be as young. Wait, they were teenagers, weren't they? Were they teenagers in the movie? Or were they younger than that? Yeah, it'd have to be some unknowns. Because there's such a stigma attached to that movie. Who do you get to replace them? They were around 12. That's why I was 12. Yeah. God, you threw out a good one there. It'd have to be unknown actors. Okay, so we've got, just don't have the bottom done. I'll definitely have to do the bottom now that we're turning it into a cabinet. And it'll make my hinge idea a lot better too. Oops. That's like maybe Will Smith. Oh, please no. Don't torture us with Will Smith's kids. I mean, I like him and all, but no. Yeah, how many people saw the all-female Ghostbusters? I didn't. I'm sorry. You cannot take Ghostbusters, remake it with females. I don't know. And all the commercials I saw for it looked like it was going to stink. That was just a bad movie. Choice. I haven't seen it, but I mean, I love all the women that played in it, but from all the commercials, it just looked stupid. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't do Stand By Me and do an all-girl cast. Oh, okay. You couldn't do... Could you imagine doing Stand By Me with an all-girl cast? Okay, come on, let's get real. Let's get real here. First of all, you're not going to find a bunch of teenage girls who want to go traipsing in the woods to look for a dead body. It's not going to happen. Most of your teenage girls nowadays are so girly girl. You know, they got to have their Starbucks, and then they have to have their nails done, and heaven forbid their tennis shoes get dirty. Yeah, they couldn't do it with an all-girl cast. They just couldn't. Not realistically, anyway. Woo! Well, yeah, we would have went in there to smoke cigarettes, but we ain't gonna go look for no dead. Well, I don't know. Back in the day, I probably would have went looking for a dead body. I like Nancy Drew. I'm glad they're redoing that one. You know, back in the day, normal 12-year-olds were outside. They weren't on us. Well, okay, let's face it. we didn't have cell phones back in the day. So, 12 years old, we're out sneaking cigarettes, hiding in the woods, probably trying to find dead bodies. Who knows? But nowadays, they'd be like, can't you just use your GPS and see where we're at? Sneaking out with boys. Yeah, sneaking out with the boys. Now 12-year-olds are walking around with cell phones and other whatchamadoodle things that I don't know all that much about. All these electronic gadgets and gizmos. Hello. That's exactly, that's how it was in my neighborhood too, Mandy. Actually, where I grew up, there really is no politically correct way to say this. I lived in I'm from Florida, and we lived in a place called Adams Circle. And basically, my family was the only white family in the whole neighborhood. And I loved it. And I was the only girl. So I got babied. All the boys looked out for me. We'd go, they taught me how to break dance. They taught me how to skateboard and how to do tricks on my bike. They treated me like one of the guys. I loved it. And then my mom and dad moved me to this godforsaken state. Hi, Tina. They moved me from all my friends who had my back to this hick town that did not have the same kind of views and values I did. And so school was real fun. When I lived in Florida, like I said, we were the only white family. And I live in a very small town in Tennessee. And when I first moved up here, it was a very racial driven area. And I was not used to anything like that. And I didn't understand it because it wasn't like that where I lived. I was the minority, but, that was okay. And everybody always stuck up for me. So then when we moved up here and I went to school and they were the minority, then I started sticking up for them. I didn't go over too well. Hey, where did my thing go? Okay, there it is. Left my computer. Oh my god, Pog. Yes, Pog. Pog, Pog, Pog. Oh my gosh, yes. And they were mean at dodgeball. They did not take easy on you just because you were a girl during dodgeball. I don't know how many times I'd go home and I'd have scrapes and stuff all over me. And my mom'd say, "How did you get hurt?" They were teaching me how to skateboard. That ain't for girls. They're trying to kill you. My dad would always say, "Oh, shut up and leave her be." I think my dad was happy he had a tomboy for a daughter. Stop sticking your fingers to it, Goofy. Yup. Now, if I did like, they did look out for me a lot, and if they really did think something was like not because I was a girl per se, but if they thought something was way out of my league, they would explain to me why, but they never excluded me. But just, I miss them guys. I always wanted to go back to the old neighborhood, but it wouldn't do no good because they're all grown, I'm sure, and gone and got families. Y'all never forget the one time we were having a kickball game, and it was, lack of better words, like a turf thing. The kids from the other neighborhood were, oh hey, how did I miss that spot? The kids from another neighborhood was coming over and wanting to play against us to see who was better, who had the better kickball team. And they were like, "We don't want you to play because they're not going to play fair, and we don't want you to get hurt, and we don't want to have to be distracted by taking care of you." And I'm like, "I want to play." But it was so sweet. They were like, "We don't want to have to be watching after you, making sure they ain't doing something they ain't supposed to." I'm like, "Get over it." Oh, now my stomach's growling. I really need to eat. I said it about an hour ago, I'm sure. So this is how you turn a Mr. Coffee pot box into a coffin. Yeah, my mom was always like, why don't you play with the girls? Oh, let's see. The girls were in their teens. And I wasn't a teenager, so, and we all know how us teen girls are. We don't want to hang around no young kid. I know I didn't when I was a teenager. I didn't want to be around no young kid. Of course, I said I didn't want to be around other teenagers either. I like the older folks. La, 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 la. My arm's going to sleep. Come on, we're almost done. I promise. I promise. Go on, arm function. Oh, this, I can already take a smoke break by now. I didn't want to. I better get this done. Yeah, I like the kind of friends that have your back no matter what. Those are the kind of people I want to hang out with. It just doesn't seem like there's too many of those around these days. So when I do find them, I cherish them. Wow, shoot. And what's funny is I never, yeah. What's funny is I never used to get along with women. I just didn't, because all of my female friends growing up were snakes. I mean, they were just vicious little nasty vipers. The one girl, every time I said I liked somebody, oh, next thing I know, she's dating him. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, I need to move pocket. I'm just dropping everything in the floor. Okay, there's that. My paintbrush was attached. Yeah. I mean, the one girl, I flat out told her, I said, Jesus, I said, with a friend like you, I don't need any enemies. And she's like, I don't know what you mean. And I'm like, oh, you don't? I just got done telling you that I had a thing for this guy. I said, and now you're dating him? Oh, well, he asked me. Like, yeah, right, whatever. You told me he looked like a toad. I said, I guess that toad turned into Prince Charming overnight. But I also found out that the guys here in my state were a lot crueler than the ones I grew up with, you know? Aww. Well, I hope he heals fast on his hand. I never realized, I mean, I didn't lead a sheltered life, but it's like where I lived in Florida, it was a neighborhood and everybody knew everybody. And then mom and dad moved us to Tennessee out in BFE where our closest neighbor were jackasses. And they didn't like us. They didn't even want us there. They wanted the property. So, you know, that just was not good. And then when we started meeting people, it was like they looked at you like you had 4 heads or something. It was weird. And so I wasn't used to that. And I used to beg my parents, God, take us back to Florida where they're normal. I think that's why when I turned 18 and my mom threw me out, that I ran to Indiana. And then the only thing I have to say about Indiana was that state is God's joke. And what I mean by that is it's flat. It shouldn't snow there. It's all flat. They should not get snow that can cover the house. I had never seen that much snow in my entire life. I was sure God was trying to kill me. I was convinced of it. I never missed Tennessee so bad in my life till I saw my first Indiana snow. Yeah. I've been judged all my life. I'm different because I'm different because I have a learning disability. I'm different because I can see different stuff. I'm different because I'm different. Yeah. I hate it. I hate people who just look at the outside. They don't look at the inside. They don't get to know the real you. They just, oh, you can do this? Well, you're a piece of crap. Your family doesn't do this? Well, you're a piece of crap. Yeah, I ain't got time for all that crap. Used to bother me. Yeah, I know. Let me oh my God. I was dating a guy. And when I moved to Indiana, it was in November, I believe. I was up there for a full year. It may have been more than a year. Okay, I think it had to be more than a year. God, was I up there almost 2 years? It was my senior year of high school. Mom and I got into it. She threw me out. I left. And it was almost 2 years I was up there. And we get there in November, and no, it wasn't November, because I had October. No, let's see. I had been to a Halloween party in Tennessee, and that's what got me in trouble. And we left that. Okay, so we got up there in October because I went to a Halloween party, which pissed my mom off. When I tell you about girls being catty, this girl was mad because I had a boyfriend and she didn't. She was also mad because everybody, I know my boyfriend wasn't even in school. A friend of mine introduced us. Biggest mistake, but that's not the point. She was just, I kind of found out she was just jealous of me, and I don't understand that. She thought I was popular. I don't know why she thought I was popular. I was a bookworm. I worked in the office, or not the office, but the library. But anyway, we were supposed to go to the University of Tennessee for the weekend to visit the college that we were going to attend. Oh, now I know why. She got mad because I had a full riding scholarship because of my dad. Hi, Sherry. And that's what she was mad about. And so she told me, my mom grounded me, so I can't go this weekend. I was like, oh, okay, well, that's no big deal. You know, not a problem. Well, she overheard me talking to my boyfriend's friend, and I said, hey, so-and-so had to bail on me. Why don't we go to the Halloween party that's going to be happening this weekend? My mom and dad won't know the difference because they think I'm going to be out of town all weekend. Guess you can see where this was going. So I leave for my trip to go to this Halloween party with my friend and my boyfriend. And when I show up at home, all my stuff is on the front porch. And I'm like, what's this? And my mom, well, she had a few choice words for me. She called me everything but a woman. And I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. You guys knew I was going to be gone for the weekend. What's the big deal? And they're like, my dad wasn't even home when my mom threw me out. My mom's like, well, you weren't where you said you were going to be. I was like, how do you know that? And she goes, because your friend showed up wanting to know where you were so you guys could go that weekend. Yeah, she told me that you know, she couldn't go. And when she heard that I made plans to go to this Halloween party, she got mad and she figured I'll fix her. Well, I fixed her. I put my stuff in my friend's car and I said, I'm out of here. And he's like, okay. And I was 18 and we went to the school the following day and I told him I wanted to drop out, that I would not be back. And the principal was trying to do everything to stall. And I said, fine, then I'll just transfer to the other school up there. And he said, well, go turn in your books. I'm like, okay. So as I'm trying to turn in my books, the hussy decides she's going to come up to me and she's going to tell me what a tragic weekend she had and that if I had been a true friend, I would have been there. And I looked at her and I said, what was so tragic about your weekend? She said, I tried to kill myself. And I'm like, really? I said, well, you did a crappy job of it. And I reached in my back pocket and I pulled out my butterfly knife and I said, here, why don't you go in the bathroom and slit your own throat? Yeah. I was not a nice person in high school. Oh my God. I said, because of you, I got thrown out of my house. I said, I am now homeless because of you. I said, so you just need to go somewhere and die. And she just looked at me and I mean, there was a crowd of people around us and they were all like, oh, snap. Yeah. I told her, I said, if you're not going to take my knife, get the hell out of my way. I ain't got time for you. I said, I am leaving. I am out of this place. Goodbye. And I did. I left. The principal tried. It was so funny. He tried everything to stall us. And I'm like, just sign the papers or I'm leaving without them. I said, I'm 18. You cannot hold me here. I can do what I want. I know the law. And he knew I was right. So he signed them. And I was back in my friend's car within 10 minutes, I'd say. 10, 15 minutes. My friend dropped out the same day. My boyfriend was waiting out in the parking lot. And as we were driving away, the sheriff and my mom and dad were coming into the parking lot. And I'm like, don't care. I said, don't stop. There's nothing they can do to us. I said, unless they have their lights on. I said, if he turns his lights on you, I said, then you can stop. I said, but if he don't have his lights on, don't stop. I said, she threw me out, and I said, they are not making me go back. Y'all. Which, and you know, it doesn't make any sense anyway, because the police that I had talked to, a couple of different officers after I got to Indiana, and they were like, yeah, you're 18. Even though I was in school legally, there was nothing they could do because she technically threw me out. So once she threw me out, I could do whatever I want. But yeah, I found out that if they would have caught me, they were going to put me in a psych ward. Because, you know, apparently, if you go to a Halloween party instead of to college campus, you need to go to a psych ward. I don't get it. Okay, so what I'm going to wind up doing with the lid, it's still sticky right now, is figure out which way it goes back on here. Oh well, it don't matter. I'm going to have to put some braces here because this is just too floppy still, but I will do that later. Yeah. Yeah, to try and make me mentally incompetent. Yeah, apparently I was out of control. See, it's so hard because I don't really like to talk about religion on my channel, but I don't think of my mom's religion as a religion. I think of it as a cult. Like I said, and if you're a Jehovah's Witness, I'm sorry, but that's how my mom dealt with me. If I didn't do what she said, then there was something mentally wrong with me, and I had to be locked up. Yeah. And so there were a funny thing about it is now though is trying to run away and trying to get away from her and stuff wound up putting me in the psych ward, but that's here nor there. Yep, the psych ward. You think 2 more layers will do it? We'll stiffen it up more. I was gonna do 2 more layers anyway. Yeah. Well, let's smoke them if you got them, because I need one. Yeah, my brother was not an My brother was not an out of control teenager or anything like that. Yes, he had his issues, and his issues were when we moved to Tennessee. We were so ahead of the school system here that we got bored. I mean, that's how far behind Tennessee school systems used to be to Florida. So everything we were doing, it was like, done that, been there, done that kind of stuff. So my brother was bored, and he did what any child does when they're bored. He skipped school. Well, instead of trying to challenge him and, they did an IQ test. Well, okay, let me back up. Instead of challenging him, my mom had him put in a camp for children who didn't want to listen to their parents. I had no clue this was going on because by that time I was in Indiana. I did not find out till I got back. But they were trying to say that he was mentally unstable and stuff. That's what my mom was saying. And they wound up doing an IQ test on my brother. And they called my mom and my dad. My dad was livid that my mom put him there. I mean, she actually had the police come and pick him up and take him, which I cannot imagine how traumatized my brother was. I believe he was 13 at the time when it happened. And they drug him out of bed and put him in handcuffs and took him to that place. But when they did the IQ test on him, they called my mom and dad, and they were going to give him the results. And they told my mom and dad that all we're going to tell you is that he's a genius, but we're not telling you his IQ level. He was off the charts, is all they would tell mom and dad with his IQ. And that he was bored, and that's why he was acting the way he was acting. And that he didn't need to be put in this place. But he had been beaten up and everything else by then. So, yeah. When I came back, I was shocked at what he had been through. But that's just a little taste of my mom. I guess that's why my kids I don't want to say they get away with stuff, because they don't. I don't put up with smart mouths or anything like that. But I think that's why I'm a little weird when it comes to my kids. They can do their own thing, because I didn't get to have a childhood, so I wanted to make sure they got to have every experience they wanted, and I wanted them to make their own mistakes but have a safe place to come. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes me a weird mom, but that's how we do it. I thought I missed a spot. That's a map. Look, I missed the spot. Oh, yeah. Even when I got back here, I was married. I got married in Indiana. That was mistake number 2. The first one was going up with my boyfriend. He was mistake number 1. He became my ex-boyfriend up there. I met my husband up there. That was mistake number 2. When I came back, some stuff happened with me and my husband, and I wound up transferring custody of my son, but that's not that big of a deal to them. And my mom, God, from the time I got back until I met my husband now, every chance she got, she tried having me locked up in a psych ward. Never worked. But once I met my current husband, everything changed and it became rosy. Well, semi-rosy. No, go to sleep. Nobody wants to hear from you. No, nobody cares. No, no, no. Don't you dare jump on my computer. Don't you dare. Hey, let's see if you fit in the coffin. Come here. Jump in the coffin. We'll put you in there. It'll be a kitty coffin. Everybody's saying hi, Sassy. Come here. You're not going to be happy till you get up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me move it out of the way so people can see you. Come on. Jump up here. There you go. This is Miss Sassy. Turn around so I can see you. Come on. Turn around. Look up at the camera. Say hi. Meow. I know. She's my rescue kitty. She's, if I could turn her around here. Her paw, she was hit by a car, and my dog at the time found her. Yeah, Scamper. You remember Scamper. And he was feeding and raising her. And we got her, and we rescued the baby. They were going to amputate her leg, but when the day I went to take her to have it amputated, she clawed me. Her claws work, so they didn't want to amputate it because she had feeling in it. The doctor said if she'd have known that her paw was going to work, that she would have had me keep wrapping it so that it would stay straight instead of curling under. But she does great with it. She can jump and she can run, and I think we're gonna have to take her to the vet though. Oh, okay, you just had it home. Yeah, you just had it home. You did right. Yeah. But when I got her, the vet said that the best they could determine was she was 3 weeks old when we found her. So I have had her since she was 3 weeks old. I don't know how long my dog had her, though. We're not sure of that. Yeah. See, no, we don't know how long Scamper had you before we found you, huh? No, we don't. But she said Scamper was really smart because the womb, he packed it full of mud, and he packed it full of mud and leaves. And that was the only thing that kept the infection out of her leg. Wasn't it? Yes. Yes, it was. He was a smart doggy, wasn't he? Yeah, he was a smart puppy. We lost him 3 years ago, and she grieved. She did not like that at all. Yeah, did you? You didn't like it that you lost your best friend. No, you didn't. And she is going on 8 years old now, I believe. You're about 8, aren't you? 9, 8, 9, 10, somewhere around there. I'll have to look on Facebook. Yes, I will. I'll have to look on Facebook. And it's so funny because my husband said, she'll never sleep in our bed. I'm like, okay, I'm fine with that. I don't like cats. Okay, that's fine. And we had to keep her in a carrier because of her leg. And she was meowing one night. I mean, she was lonely and she was scared. And next thing I know, I hear the cage door open, and here he came with this little bundle of fur, and he goes, "She can only sleep with us tonight." I'm like, okay. And yeah, she's slept with us ever since. Ain't that right? Say yep, yep. Say yep, yep. Yep, yep. I bet Mr. Whiskers is looking for you because you were meowing. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yeah, Scamper was really smart. I miss him. What do you think of my stuff, huh? No? No? At least the glue's dry. You won't have glue on you. I was doing a painting one day, and I was sitting here and I had it on my desk. She come running from the bed, jumped up, and slid straight across my painting. And I'm like, well, this is going to be fun trying to wash you. Oh, yeah. As soon as he gets home from work, she'll start meowing because he gives her treats every day. You're going to fall because you're being silly. And if he sits down and doesn't give them to her, then she'll jump up in his lap and she'll just sit there and look at him. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? And on the nights that my son closes, she'll sleep on his pillow, and when he first gets in bed, he'll look at me. She'll look at me and she'll start meowing, and we'll say, no, she's got to get Bubba from work. And then she'll lay there and sleep. And as soon as she hears my phone go off, she wakes up and she'll sit at the end of the bed and wait for me to come home. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? And until she's getting old, she's starting to get white whiskers. White whiskers. No, you're not getting white whiskers. No, you're not. Are you done now? Are you good? Can I go back to what I was doing? I don't think so. I don't think she's going to let me. Are you? No. You're not going to let me do what I was doing, huh? Can I show the people? Can I show them, huh? Can I show them? Want to see my bubble head, huh? You think it's pretty, huh? No, you don't want no part of it? This is what I was going to put in the... See, because it's not dry. I had to sit it over there. Oops, some of his stars are falling off. Oh, but he won't bobble because of his antennas. Oh, I could bend him. Ooh. I don't know. I just play with you can't see. As in, those little thingies are too tall. Thinking I could do that too. But his antennas are too tall. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. That in it. Oops. I don't have that glued on yet. Let's have it attached. Glue it on. I don't know. That's kind of creepy too. I don't know. I need to make something for him to go, for her to go into. Either that or I wonder if yeah, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna make a box. That Mr. Coffee box was just, it was really too big for him, her, whatever I've decided. And I need to bring the spring back down. I put too much of the spring up in her. There we go. There we go. Wanted more of the spring out. I just have to glue her. I haven't done that yet. I think I'm going to do E6000. And that should be right here somewhere. don't think I put it up. May have actually put it up. Okay, I think I stuck it back, which means I have to move the candy canes. Okay, he's 6,000. Yeah, it was. Oh, Mary Lou. I don't do this either. It's Rosita. Okay. Now I have to figure out how to keep that there. Uh, let's see. Oh, shoot, it's leaking. Come on, go in. Doing it wrong? No, I was doing it right. Go in. No, don't want that glue there. I want it there. There. Um, as that heats up, I can throw a little hot glue on it, and it'll hold it where I need it to hold until that sets up. And then we'll make I'll have to get some cardboard out and we'll make a box for her, Miss Rosita. But we'll do that tomorrow. I know, but I'm afraid I put the hot, I'm hoping if I put the hot glue right here, it'll hold it. I don't want the hot glue to touch the E6000, right, Mandy? Hot glue to hold it till E60. Right, okay. I'll only be able to put it right there unless I get enough, unless I can get a big enough blob right there. Yeah, my I handed my husband the clothes hanger and I was like, I need you to straighten this out. He's like, okay. I said, and then I need you to turn it into a spring. And he goes, do what? You can't turn it into a spring? I'm like, yeah, you can. And so I showed him these little curly cues right here. And I said, do that to it. I said, that'll turn it into a spring. And he's like, I don't think that's going to work. I'm like, just humor me and pretend like you trust me for once and do what I ask. So the first one he did, the coil was too big. So he redid it, and then the coil was just the right size, which was this is the size we came up with. Hey, I think she will be fine, but I'm gonna set her. Let's see, set her that way. Yeah, that puts less strain on the spring. I'm gonna set her that way. Oh, good lord, I've been on here 4.5 hours. Aren't y'all sick of me yet? I've been on here for 4 hours. Who knew it took coughing that long? Yeah, I was telling you I had that bed frame outside and I was going to get the springs off of it. Well, I did that yesterday. I have a trundle bed sitting outside that's no good. And I thought, oh, I'll use the springs. Yeah, that's how big the springs are. But I'm going to keep them because I'm sure I could figure out something to do with these suckers. I have no idea what, but there's more over there. And then there's still more on the bed I can get. I don't know what I'm going to do with them, but I'm going to figure out something. They're not bobbleheady material, as I call them, but they'll hold a good amount of weight. I mean, I can't even bend them with my hands. I can bend them a little bit, but even my husband couldn't bend them. So I'm like, these are going to be fun to play with. Yeah, I want to find some stronger gauge wire because I want to make, I've got a face mold and I thought it would be really cool to make a bobblehead out of some of the faces, but I need stronger wire than what I've got. You know, the jewelry wire won't do it. So once everything is taken care of with his dad, I want to go to Lowe's or Home Depot, either Lowe's or Home Depot and get some wire. And I've got an idea for a 3D canvas that I want to try. I think might be a lot of fun. Kind of an inspiration off of Ray's page she did the other night for the kind of like I was inspired by Ray's page she did Saturday night. And I thought, I only have 2 canvases left, but I wonder if I can make it work. But anyway, I think that's going to be all for me today. I have got to eat something. I'm starving. My stomach's growling. But let's see. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I should be able to go on tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll either do the coffin or the bobblehead. I've got to get one thing finished at a time. I hate this going back and forth. But we'll work on something tomorrow. So, anyway, I will talk to you all later. Please, if you like this video, give it a thumbs up. If you don't like it, give it a thumbs down. It's okay. It's all good fun. If you're not already subscribed, hit that subscribe button and hit that bell, and YouTube will notify you every time I go live or I post a video. Actually, they really don't. Half the time, nobody notices. But that's okay. We are supposed to see it anyway. And I'm going to say goodbye from Tennessee, and thank you all for coming. Bye. Ciao.